Hello, hello? We're live? Unprompted? Unscheduled? Spontaneously? Crazy? Welcome, welcome. Wait for people to come in. I gotta do all my announcements, but hope y'all are having a fine time. See, this is why excuse me. This is why I like scheduling, at least like a little bit, right? For a lot of my streams, if I don't have it like scheduled far out, I'll literally do like, oh, just, schedule it for like 20 minutes later so that it'll be up and then I can go live and say, hi, hello. Doing it like fucking the millisecond I go live when nobody knows is weird. So I can get my chat up. Yeah, it's been way too long since I've done this. It kind of sucks that I've committed this to stream, because now it's been like 3 weeks and I don't fucking remember what's happening. I'll leave it on the title screen here. This game automatically goes into that intro sequence if you leave it on the title screen. So I'm trying to set everything up, get all my announcements out. And then this thing just wants to go, "Oh, you want to start the game? Cool. Let's do that." I had to check if I wasn't actually muted like the one time. I think the first time it was when I streamed Umbra Claw. I left my fucking mic muted for like a full like 3 minutes by accident. Maybe I should have put like a part 2 or something in the title of the stream, but but it's fine. All right, we got everything sorted. Hope everyone is doing well. What I do remember from last time is we have a fetch quest to go back and do, because like the fool I am, I thought this planet probably doesn't have one. It says we got everything from it. Good thing I looked it up. But I figured before Card and CL and Flame Frit release on, I guess technically Thursday, because it says the 24th, before my life goes into shambles, because that's all I'm gonna be focusing on, be like, I'll get at least like a stream in. I need to play more of this game. Hey Ellie, what's up? Have Blastmaster character designs always been this gunvolt? That's the that is the Inti creates flare. Yeah, basically just the Zero era. Inti creates just said this is our game now, and and did their thing. But I adore it. Like that was like Whiplash going into going into it, like coming off of all the classic games and then opening up Blaster Master 01, and I'm like, oh, this really is Inti Creates now, huh? You can just... It oozes their style. I have to remember all of my actual correct button inputs again. This is tragic. You do remember it being so anime? Yeah, it really wasn't. I think Metafight definitely was, actually, originally in Japan. But when they brought it over, like... When they brought it over here, they were like, let's un-animify it. let's make Jason a dude from fucking Brooklyn. And just chasing his pet frog around. It's not Brooklyn. It's like, but it is New York. It's like upstate New York. Just like small town that I don't remember the name of. But it is very funny. I have to remember where these NPCs are gonna be hanging out. Yeah, looking at all the original Metafight designs, like Kane Gardner, and them, it is a very different atmosphere. There's never been a bad game with a frog fetch quest. So true. The entirety of Blaster Master is a frog fetch quest. They really did just take like a sci-fi war game and went, yeah, but what if we like made it about a frog, lol. To get rid of all that cool shit. And you know what? We love it. Might lose my mind a little bit here. Yeah, I need to finish Adventure 1, honestly. I think I've started it multiple times, and I've never actually played it to completion. I think my most recent time was like I think I finished Sonic's part, and then nothing else. Out of everything Sonic I haven't played, that's probably like the biggest one. Like, and then by extension, Adventure 2. Lord knows when I'm gonna get to that shadow, the shadow generations. Which I probably would play a lot sooner if it weren't for like 4 other things coming out at the same time. Hey, what's up, Ezreal? Or hi, well. Did you remove Azrael from your name? Like, would you rather be called, Highwell? Because you were gaming too? Yo, what game, though? Alright, I got you. Mike, RPG mod pack. Oh, cool. Roguelikes, adventures, and dungeons too? Is that just like basically like a whole like custom map? Or does it just give you like RPG like systems and stuff? Yeah, weird to think about how that would work in Minecraft, but people do be creative. Just died 2 times to a skeleton. I don't know. Sounds pretty rough. Yeah, I remember skeletons being the most annoying. This was like 8 years ago. I'm sure there's much more annoying mobs. Now, and I remember skeletons being like the most annoying motherfuckers. Being like 20 blocks away and just getting sniped with a bow. Maybe there is nothing to do at all here. They deal 5 hearts of they got buffed. Oh, in the mod. Okay. I thought you were about to say in, like, actual game. Like, yeah, in base game, by the way. Version 40.76. Skeletons deal 5 hearts of damage. That would have been crazy. Oh. Stun locked. Skill issue. .22. How do they do the? How do they do the? How do they do the naming conventions on the updates? Because I swear 1.22 was like, I don't know, weren't they using the same numbers like 10 years ago? Weren't we getting like 1.7 or something? Oh, here you are. Thought I really just wasted 15 minutes for for nothing. Hey, Mega Masterite, how are you? Welcome, welcome to stream. Welcome to chat. Okay, not point one, not 1.2.2. I'm sorry, I got my decimals mixed up. Then they've always had the 1 point, and they're just up to 22 now. My bad. I don't have the lingo down for the game I haven't played in 8 years. One on a spaceship. You'd find one and bring it back here. What the hell does that mean, dude? Gungrave Gore had like an entire 2.0 update, and they just went from 1.02 to 1.03. Awesome. I mean, hey, efficiency. Decimals aren't real. Sorry, I need some water, damn. Increment software versions and fractions. True. We need to embrace the power of rational numbers. Well, guess I need to go find a spaceship that may or may not exist in one of the 6 areas that I need to look through manually. Real ones update from version 1 point. Just start using insane fucking notation. Start throwing square roots in there. Dude, just saying. Update names in graphical equation notation go hard. Find the slope of this f of x function and you get our version. Sorry, only people that can multiply matrices can update our game. Dude, I feel like only solely playing like single player games has gotten me so out of the loop on like anything anything like that. I'm like, games updating, like version updates, the fucking, well, like, what do you mean your game just added like 40 new elements and systems in it? That's crazy. They have 2 true ending requirements nowadays. They'd probably have you do that even. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Inti Creates. After Umbra Claw? Yeah. Yeah. Inti Creates be throwing math equations in their roots. By the way, you have to do this one obscure side quest in this chapter, and if you don't do it, then you miss it forever and have to start the whole game over. By the way, what's the square root of 2i plus 3? We're on the complex plane now, motherfuckers. Yick of all games using Roman numerals for its version numbers. Just so 1.5 could be written as IV. Like the medical equipment. That is such lengths to go through for a pun. I gotta respect it. But also it's yick. Spaceship in Area C. Oh, this isn't, well, you know, maybe something will happen if I enter it. No, this, was like an actual main area from earlier in the game. So I kind of just like automatically disregarded it. I assumed it was going to be something new that popped up. But, you know, maybe it is something in here. Oh, it totally is. You're right. I really be out here just assuming shit. No, yeah, there's a valuable green chest item on the map. Blastmaster, we said it's blast in time and blasted all over the place. So true. Welcome, Macavo. I feel like that's such a horrible habit of mine, where I'm like, I really just go like, oh, well, that can't be it. And don't even try it out. I remember literally, I think I mentioned this in the Umbraclaw video I made recently, but like, that is a recent example that also comes to mind, where like the portal to the Gunvolt DLC fight is literally right at the beginning of like the last chapter, and it's pure, it's completely visible, but my dumb ass was like, where the hell is Gunvolt? Because I just assumed that portal led you back to the main area, and I never even went through it. I'm going the totally wrong direction. Love it. What if Card and CL's true ending is tied to doing a quiz about random inti lore? Oh, the lore to the games where half of them are made up and don't exist. That would be the real curveball. Who? It's gonna be like fucking what's that one called? The that they recently were posting about. The Sparking Commander or whatever. I don't know. One of the fictional games. We're like, yeah, by the way, who's like this character's best friend? It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This game doesn't exist. I don't know. It's RNG time. Yeah, see, that's the more reasonable deduction. I will. That's what a person with a functioning brain looks like. Which I am not one of. I remember when one of what Soul Hackers one side content was like a building you could go in, and it was like one giant quiz, and I think it was asking about like really obscure, like I think SMT lore or like mechanics from like, you know, other games or something. See, Inti Create's got to be out here testing their fans' expertise. Yeah, Yggdrasil Records 12. That was one of them. Exactly. Anyone without a brain can't even configure OBS properly. See, I feel like to experience OBS, I feel like to experience users of anything, people who don't know how to use that thing, you gotta learn to be humble. Persona 1 Reiji ending? Oh, yeah, I played through that game once, pretty blind, other than, like, true ending requirement dialogue stuff, and then never again. So, suffice to say, I did not get ragey. It's actually not from anything to Sky related for once. Oh, I did see that for, you mean Phantom Brave 2. Yeah. No, that is really exciting. Even if I have no idea who the character they announced actually is, because I don't know their game. It is very exciting. It brings more variety. Like, they used to do that for Disgaea all the time, and then they stopped. Like, there are a lot of NAS games I know because, like, they had, you know, DLC characters in them in the Disgaea games. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. That's what got me interested in ZHP. It's the only reason I know Battle Princess of Arcadia even exists. And looks like such a fascinating title for many different reasons. I'm really just trying to figure out how the hell to get out of here. Persona 1 is worth playing twice, but only because the Snow Queen... Yeah, I've heard that. I just couldn't bring myself to start Persona 1 again. But no, I have heard good things about Snow Queen Quest. It does look fascinating, ZHP. That is, like, the NAS game I think I'm most interested in playing. Which, kind of sucks, because that slot used to go to Makai Kingdom. And then they announced Phantom Brave 2, and I was like, well, shit. I should definitely play the first game. And now Phantom Brave 2 is almost out. And then, that's like, oh, apparently Makai Kingdom is actually kind of built on Phantom Brave mechanics, and like came out after Phantom Brave and refines a lot of it, which is really cool. So that's like a perfect thing to play after Phantom Brave. But then the more I look into CHP, I'm like, this looks insane. I want to play it. So, moral of the story, can life just like absolve all of my prior engagements and responsibilities so I can devote all my time to playing video games? That's the only way I'm ever gonna play anything. Would be playing the DLC characters in BMZ 2? Probably. Yeah. I don't know about on stream, but I'll definitely like check them out. Maybe I will on stream if people want me to. But DLC characters, as far as I'm concerned, are like, I wouldn't do like a whole another campaign, but I'll like open them and check them out, maybe play a little bit with them and be like, okay, that's sick. I don't remember how to get literally anywhere. There needs to be like a master map that's like, okay, area fucking F1 contains, you know, area G portals and whatever, and like there needs to be like a tree somewhere like a map that I can look at. And I'm blindly going through portals because I haven't opened this game in 3 weeks. But I don't... Yeah, I don't even remember which DLC characters it has. I know it has Copen, which I've heard is very fun. At least do the Kana one. It's a fun bonus you have to be in the game. Sure. Who is Kana? Get epic Kana art. Love it. I don't think that name rings a bell, actually. Oh! I'm sorry. Hold on. Kana's a fucking character from this game. I assumed it was going to be a crossover character. I remember Kana. See, and that's why I need to stream more, so I don't forget. What the hell did this dude just tell me to do with it? Sorry, I wasn't... My one brain cell wasn't paying attention. I got Adam. The urge to show my age by referencing the Adam Vine when I said that was so strong. I don't think there's any way to check. Is pointless? Oh. ZHP, the Guided Fate Paradox, another game like that? I think I've heard the name. But yeah, I don't know much about that one. Apparently, maybe the same team worked on Disgaea 1. Oh, sick. That's how you know it's gonna be good. It's just for the true ending. Oh. Oh, was it like the little like metal thing? Because I did the other 2 side quests. They also give you pointless items like that. So that means I completed it then. I literally wasn't sure because I just wasn't reading the dialogue. I mean, I was, but it's so hard for me to, like, actually register that kind of thing while I'm streaming. I feel like my brain is always in, like, such a different place. That makes no sense. Me reading 6 lines of dialogue and... immediately forgetting what it said. Alright, so we can just go on to Area G and actually continue the game. Series about fighting aliens in a tank ends up going to space, but I wasn't expecting it either, to be honest. Well, because none of the other ones actually have gone to space, which is crazy. Because that was literally what it was about. It all takes place like underground on Earth. So yeah, and BMZ1 was the same. And then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, let's Earth is boring. Let's go to space, and every single stage is a different planet. That is sick. I guess that's not true. The original Japanese release was actually on a different planet. It was actually originally on a planet called Sophia the Third, which they then made the name of the tank because that's how it was localized when it came over to the West. And then as more entries went on, Sunsoft Japan team was basically like, let's just roll with your story and Are we really doing boss refights? I wonder what Inti's gonna do, given that both their big popular trilogies are considered over for now. Honestly, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a Gunvolt 4. I just don't know what they do with it, but it seems like the thing that kind of does have to keep going. But honestly, it would be cool if they just tried new things entirely too, which is kind of what they're doing. Like the whole card and CL thing. I mean, they've released a lot of like new IPs this year. Well, maybe only 2. There's Umbra Claw, there's Card and CL, but then they are making like Flame Frit, which comes from Card and CL, but also that's like a 3rd game. So AT Creates is just out here doing whatever the hell they want to do, and I respect it. I mean, they're making a new Gal Guardians game now, which is crazy. Never thought that would happen. They are aware of how fucked up the time skip is. Wait. One of the big indie directors said on Gunvolt 4, why not a 2.5? Wait, they do. They know what's up. Wait, Gunvolt 2.5 would be perfect, actually. Listen, I just need a Copen game that's not Ix. I need a Copen game that picks up from Gunvolt 2. Which, as a naive young child 10 months ago, is what I thought Ix was gonna be. But yeah, BMZ 2 stage variety is incredible. This entire game feels like what they... Like, BMZ 1 felt like, okay, we have to hit all the points that make this a rendition of original Blaster Master, basically. But then 02 can be like, this is where we're actually getting creative with it. This is where we can do what we want to do. Like, you feel it instantly, and it's fantastic. Yeah, the fuck you insta-kill riffs I could definitely do without, but but we ball. Forgot how much carpal tunnel these games give you. Need the OG. So true. Racist Copen needs to come back. If this game has extra modes that you can use the DLC characters for, that would be a very good excuse to use them. Because it was a little bit annoying that for... Well, I guess it makes sense given the nature of the mode, actually. But that for Destroyer mode in 0-1, you couldn't use DLC characters. Which, the more I played it, the more I was like, yeah, that makes total sense. Because it's clearly... is trying to give you a very specific kind of challenge that arises from Jason's, you know, specific limitations. But if they have like a boss rush mode or something, because I know 0-1 had that as well. No Destroyer mode? Yeah. I did know that about 0-2. But there's probably like other modes, right? Yeah, I don't really know if that's fortunate or unfortunate. Destroyer mode was fun, but it was definitely very rough. It was a good challenge. Some games are way more click intensive. Oh, I don't doubt it. But it's up there. It's in the carpal tunnel conversation. It can be present at the table. The the big round table of carpal tunnel philosophers. Whoa, what is that? Bro, I just got launched. Woo. They definitely make up for it with DLC characters being way more different from base. Okay, that's interesting. Well, the other DLC characters, even in Zero, I'm all the way back here, huh? Oh, I need to be very careful then. That's so fucked. But even like the DLC characters in 1 even were pretty different, so that's interesting. Then leave the planet to save your progress? Wait, really? That's so funny. You mean like in this right now? So I figured leaving the planet would just like automatically reset all your progress on the planet. Well, I guess not when checkpoints exist, but you get my point. So like if I beat this boss and then leave the planet, it's gonna stay beaten. Ten times or more by now? Damn. I trust you then. Like I can piss off Gonbei and Leibniz to make their fights harder? Really? Wait, how? That sounds really funny. Big fan of pissing off bosses during their fight. Shoutouts to V2 and Ultra Kill if you hit him with his own arm, which you get as an accessory later earlier in the game. He gets enraged and the fight becomes like four times, like 10 times harder. Leibniz gets genuinely so mad if you counter all his attacks in the first fight. He goes all in on the second and holds nothing back. Oh my lord. That's cool. So it spans across fights. That's a really good detail to put in. Gonbei just gets mad if you step on over 90% of the crops in his stage. Forgot I had sub-weapons. dreams for them to pick up another weird obscure franchise and revive it like they did with BMZ. They totally could. I've thought that as well. Like, they did such a banger job with BMZ. Something weird like Legend of Kage. Yeah, that would be awesome. I'm actually so scared to leave. How would I even... No. I'm just gonna... Wait, I can save? From anywhere? No, I can't. Alright. Right, it's just the Bone Dragon. That's fine. We can... I don't know how many bosses are in this rush, but this one's not bad. Just go to the entrance. Oh. All right, we can survive this and then do that. That makes sense. See, we're balling. Oh, we're not balling. Oh, we're balling. Oh my god, I really thought we were gonna do that hit list. That would have been crazy. Alright. Doesn't change all too much beyond their attacks, just being more aggressive and having some extra bits to them. Okay. How dumb it looks while simultaneously being really intimidating. I can see it. They added a weapon in 3 that's just your main weapon but stronger. That does sound like a really good addition. Because I find myself, well, with the tank at least, with Sophia, I find myself not wanting to use the other shots that much. It's like the normal weapon is simple, clean, and effective. I don't want to think about how I'm gonna change things if I use the these other. Although this missile thing is actually really cool, the R Buster. Yeah, not the best for this fight. I didn't think they were gonna throw like 5 waves of those at me. I kept putting my gun down. Simple and clean Kingdom Hearts. Hey, welcome in, David Gamer. He do be gaming. That's me. I'm all about Kingdom Hearts. Don't worry about the fact I've played exactly 0 of them. You never catch me playing any of these games without the homing missile strapped and at the ready with shortcut buttons. You're so right, actually. Except there's probably something I'm totally forgetting about how to damage this motherfucker. Forgetting to use special weapons these kinds of games. I really do too. I do that all the time. Almost entirely Buster only by accident. At least with Mega Man, you know, like, the boss weaknesses. So, like, at least that kind of reminds you, okay, at least in the boss fights, let's test out all these weapons. But, like, during the stages, for sure, I almost never used the special weapons in a lot of the games. Because I'm like, I don't want to waste the ammo, and also, I forgore. Burn weapon? Oh. Oh, right. This was the boss of the stage that kind of, like, gave you that weapon, huh? Oh, sick. Oh, that even works? Okay. I see. Use this nickname since 2014. Nice. I wish I had the confidence to rock with the same name that I made in 2014 when I was 13, 14 years old. I barely use minus the godsend homing missiles. Yeah, the homing missiles are just a constant, a constant godsend. The moment they added the shortcut buttons in 2 and onwards, use them a lot more. That's very fair. I don't think I actually set those up. The shortcut buttons. Had a username since middle school. You changed it, but that's not me as a kid would have wanted. Oh, wait, that's... I respect that a lot. There was a breakable wall, no! When I see the cracks in the wall that I could have broken after the animation starts of me already going through the portal. Changing yours 2 weeks ago in your 20s. Don't worry, I've had quite a few names. I mean, hey, this one I just made for YouTube when I started it last year, so. That is slowly growing into... Oh, that's not something I can break. Okay. Cool. Wave gun isn't broken, bro. Literally wave gun. Hey, it's not the wave gun. It's the wide gun. And it's only slightly less broken. They fixed it. But yes, name that is slowly growing into more and more of a personal as time goes by. I think all of those memes or those images of wide things and characters becoming memes has like ruined the word wide for me, because the wide gun just sounds so funny to me. Felt so guilty for making every weapon on foot in one, so they made every weapon in the next 2 games not as good. I hardly even used any... Well, actually, that's not true. Destroyer mode does exist, but in the normal game, I feel like, yeah, I really did not use anything but, like, the wave gun. You just grinded... You grind for the wave gun, and then you just win. You win any boss fight within 20 seconds of walking into the room. Not even. Like 5 seconds. Username when it's just your first name. Yeah. like in Mega Man X, every weapon was so good they just didn't try to one-up themselves afterwards. Ugh. It's been too long since I played Mega Man X. I am in desperate need of a refresher because I feel like all of those games do just kind of like blend in together. Like if you play through a Mega Man Legacy Collection, right? I didn't grow up with the game, so genuinely the first time I played them was in like modern years for me, aka like I guess it was still like 5 years ago at this point, but it's like playing through a Legacy Collection of the classic or even X series is they don't stick. At least for me. Got the big man himself. Leibniz the GOAT. I do know he's like a fan favorite. This design is sick. Couldn't tell you which game Spark Man was from if your life was at stake. That's what I'm saying. Oh, we lost the wide gun. It's so over. I don't know if this was deliberate. Oh! I don't know if this was deliberate, but man has got the Goez whip from original Blaster Master, and that's kinda sick. I guess they had that in 0-1 as well, with that first phase of the final boss, which basically was just Goez. Oh, I see, I see. I never knew what that shield did in his other fights because I always just stayed still while he was using it. As someone who's never touched the Zero series, it's just a Common Rider villain. I love it. Alright. Time to lock in. Oh, what was that, dude? What do you even do? Taking college animation courses. You have OCs in them? Nice. Bad case of permanent Mega Man brain rot. It's a series got you want to get better at drawing? Oh, nice. Because he thought the twist would subvert it and say that Leibniz was the support droid and the one... Oh, that would have been cool. Dude, when you think of like a cooler direction the plot could take than the one it actually does, I feel that. We locked in. Oh, let's go. So I'm no match for a hero. You name each Robot Masters Mavericks game. See, that's a level of dedication and brain rot I gotta commend. If you need needlessly specific, like which game is Gemini Sheep or whatever is from, the answer is Rockman Strategy. Damn. Developed Mega Man brain rot over the course of the last month. Is 50-50 split of Proto Man is so cool and CL is so cute. Both are very, very true. You have to find out for yourself. What kind of coward's answer is that? That's code for, we don't want to reveal too many plot details. We got to keep the player on the hook somehow. Even though it is an infinitely worse deal for Jason. Played every weird spin-off too. I love that kind of shit. Just like exploring all the weird entries and like just the whole series like that. Like I always find that so fascinating. Like Mega Man and Base 2 on the damn Wander Swan. Which is a story sequel to Mega Man 2 on the Game Boy of all things. That's crazy. Mega Man 2 Game Boy specifically? Does that have like a different story to regular Mega Man 2? Because that's wild. I assume Area G is the last area, but I don't know. Either way, is there a way to just go back to the main menu? I feel like there has to be. There has to be, right? Because I low-key want to make a copy of my save if I need to, like, if I don't get the true ending, or if I, like... Is there an achievement for getting the normal ending? Because there was in BMZ 1. Extreme games of GBC have unique Mavericks, so they just like Mega Man World games that reuse old Mavericks. The Mega Man games are original stories. Really? Like the Game Boy ones are? The only one that has unique levels is 5 on Game Boy. So they use the same levels but have different story. You've already been locked out of the normal ending? Well, fuck me, I guess. Oh, right, because I did all 3 side quests, so duh. I can't undo the side quests. Nah, fair enough. Oh, that's terrifying, actually. Entire planet turned into a mutant? That goes so hard. Video in the Game Boy Mega Man games. You don't want to actually play them. I don't know how they are in particular. I have heard Mega Man and Bass specifically, though, are horrific. I've heard they're pretty bad. Dude, Jason is the man. Oh, this is just a boss. Hello. Extreme games have unique bosses, only the main villains, though. That's crazy. Dude, the Mega Man rabbit hole is truly, truly massive. That's so cool. Can use your pound as a weapon. Blech. Ah, yes. The ultimate weakness. Falling objects. Actually, wait. I think I get it. Never mind. I thought there was gonna be like, like you could keep climbing up and up and up on these platforms, and then just like do a really long jump to do like a fucking super hit on the boss. That would be sick. This requires locking in energy. Extreme 2 is possibly one of your favorite X games. It actually sneaks in some unique level designs. Love a surprisingly competent and cool decisions from something you'd never expected from. Ooh. Oh my lord. Every time it gets to like I get him down. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm out of SP. Oh, this is something else, huh? Gotcha. I should remember the name of that one Marvel villain that is a living plant. Oh. A few come to mind? Galactus? He eats planets. I actually don't know. I know they made Dormammu into basically just a large fucking cloud in the Doctor Strange movie. It's not his normal design. Oh, Ego! Yeah, you're right actually. That's probably it. First 3 Game Boy Mega Man games are pretty rough. 4 and 5 are really good. Hey, see, I hardly even knew the Extreme series existed. That's crazy. Extreme 1 adds 2 characters that it pretends you should care about. Like original characters, and then kills them off. Why'd they kind of go hard, though? Like, I don't know. I would have expected that kind of thing to basically be, like, renditions or, like, kind of remakes, but I don't know. Adding new like original characters is kind of cool. I'll say it's conceptually good, and I'm sure if like I ever play them, I'll probably be like, this sucks. But you did say 4 and 5 are actually really good. There's a villain that is straight up a planet with a face that hates Thor. Dude, Marvel is crazy. I think my favorite thing is like the completely canonical Infinity Gauntlet knockoff that's called like the Wonder Glove or something. Where it's just completely dumbed down, and it's so funny. It takes 2 dance gems to activate whatever the other 3 are. That was supposed to be the entire boss? I should really pay some attention to the cutscenes. It's a problem with like streaming games that I'm supposed to be caring about. Why is Eve dead? I think the planet didn't do what they thought it was gonna do, and now they can't get to Sophia, the third planet, because that's where the cure to her illness was supposed to be. Oh my god, playable Eve? It does start with Eve getting all mutant-ish, yeah. Oh my god. So the normal ending would have stopped and give you the credits? That's terrible. Also, hey, welcome, Lord Jesus. The game just goes, whoop, we fucked up, didn't we? The first game, well, actually, no, not really. Well, yeah, no, the first game kind of did that too, didn't it? Because the normal ending does still end with, like, the cutscene of Eve, you know, at the mutant core, and she's like, well, guess I'm gonna fucking die. Sorry. And then the credits roll. Peak Eve gaming. We are, in fact... You can't land on ladders safely? That's crazy. Oh, this is so cool. Why is she cat themed? Oh, right. You do actually have to, like, press the button to climb the ladder. You're right. See, unlike other Blaster Master games, where you just land on the ladder and you're safe. Oh, hello. Cool. Crawling animation is precious. It is. If you can get steamrolled by everything, I will be careful. I mean, yeah. Yes, they gotta hammer home that she has, like, a horrific disease. Eve's special move's called Unchained DDF, which stands for Donkey Donkey Field. Oh, no. Truly. Inti knows where they came from. What's Gal gonna be in everything? It's really funny. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm so for it. If you look deeper into, like, the background lore and connections and stuff, Galgun and Gunvolt are, like, extremely closely related, and it's crazy. Didn't he make Galgun or just publish it? Oh, yeah. They devved... I think the first Galgun, they didn't develop. They just published. But then the other ones, they did do both. If I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it was the other way around. It might have been, they might have developed it and it was published under someone else, but makes sense given how much they love it. Yeah. They're like, no, our game, no. Our series. Even a character in Galgun, the nurse who's literally a Sumeragi agent from the... Yep, I know. It's so funny. Isn't Nori supposed to actually be, like, Corona's future self? Oh, that's not water. That just kills you. Damn, you weren't lying. You said Eve gets steamrolled. Remember knowing like I'll go way before any Inti property and you find that funny? I feel like a lot of people do. And then they're super surprised when they find out it's the same team that did Mega Man Zero, of all things. Because the people who know Galgun but don't know Inti just know it as like, oh, it's you know, degenerate game series. It's that one, you know. It's that one. And then they're like, wait, hold on. They actually have like a really comprehensive library of games that actually pop off and aren't lewd. And they did Mega Man Zero? Avoid the lean. Oh, brother. Even a convo in Gunvolt 2 and Nori's off-put by a demon stealing talisman my whole bot. The rabbit hole goes deep. I mean, she literally starts stumbling and getting weak. They gotta hammer it home. Yeah, I am very excited for the new Gal Guardians. Yeah, Gunvolt, like, being my first, I guess, anything Inti besides Mega Man Zero is like, you don't notice all those references until like they're then pointed out later and you're like, oh shit, after you've then played the other games afterwards. I gotta try. That doesn't work. Second weirdest development history right next to the DMC team making a Nightmare Before Christmas game to prototype ideas for DMC 3. Wait. I know about the Nightmare Before Christmas game, and that it was basically a DMC clone. I didn't know it was literally the same studio. That's crazy. Because I know, like, not too long ago, that game was getting memed hard. I think because of, like, some YouTube video someone made about, like, oh, shitty licensed games, and that was on it. And then I was just suddenly seeing a lot of conversation about it. I guess that's why. Mega Man Zero and ZX, the skin tight suits is their skin? We got like cybernetic skin implants? Nuh-uh. That's the actual lore. Wild. Bro, Eve is not cooking today. Eve's got to get back on the IV. Feels like the least necessary cybernetic implant. I mean, I guess there has to be a first... Some layer has to be the first layer. It's just what their bodies are made of, I guess. I remember hearing, which I don't think is true, because there's, like, nothing... I've never found anything actually supporting it, but one of my friends a while ago... and I've never heard this again, but it was like a big conversation between us and like the other people in the call. Like they were like, "Oh yeah, by the way, Aegis from P3's skin is actually like not hard but rubbery, but like soft, and like what was the like gel or something? So like they compared it to some substance. I'm like, that is the most disturbing shit to think about. But it is really funny. Time slow works even outside dungeons? Oh. I didn't realize I had that. Oh! You're so right. Thank you. Silicone! Yeah, something like that. Except, no, silicone is hard, isn't it? But it was something like that. Oh, I have to... Oh, do I have to go up there first? Mega Man Zero made canon that for some reason robots wanted mortality and humans wanted to have sick gun arms like the robots, so they just did that. See, that's the real human condition. It's like none of this deeper talk about wars and you know, when will it ever end? When will it change? Nah, people do be out here just wanting sick gun arms. They're like, we want to have that. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I mean, Aegis hair and artificial flesh, but finding feet unnecessary is like a really weird line to draw. Yeah, I never really considered that, but yeah, you're right. I think it's kind of cool though, how they can just like, how having the pointed edges just kind of like propels her forward and faster. She literally just like does the Naruto run with her hands behind her. I can see like what they were thinking with the design philosophy there, but it is really funny. Eve's sprites are properly mirrored in the dungeons, but not in the 2D sections. That's very interesting. Everything is 2D. I know what you mean. Side-scrolling versus top-down. Potato, potato. Aegis and Aegis. Which, does anyone even know the history of that? Because I know Aegis in, like, some of her appearances has it spelled, like, A-E instead of A-I, which I know is, like, a thing. Like, you know, Aegis has also been used elsewhere. But I don't know if it's some, like, translation thing. No, not the mother brain, please. AEG? Oh, it's just a Japanese spelling? Okay. Thought it might be something like that, but I just know in some games, like in Persona 4 Arena, I believe, they just spell it AE. That makes sense. You know what? Let's just start over. I was looking at chat. But she's the Aegis from Xenoblade 2. I was trying so hard not to bring up Xenoblade because that's the only other piece of media that I could think of that also used the word Aegis. But also it's like that's because it's an actual like mythological thing. And I was like, don't say Xenoblade, don't say Xenoblade. Didn't change any of the spellings in Arena. There's one more issue because of it. I can't remember with the life of me what it is. Well, because don't they say... Yeah, okay, okay. You did mention Kuma. Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, I totally forgot about that. They did just call him... They did just call him Kuma. Oh boy. The Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Yu Narukami. Dude, that intro is so good. Like actual earworm. Aegis is just Xenoblade 2 and the one Risk of Rain 2 item. Fair enough. Your second favorite synthetic humanoid from a PS2 JRPG with connections to the Super Smash Bros. Series. You know, when you put it like that, weird that it happened twice. Urian's special move from Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I respect it. Respect how specific that is. We need more obscure references. Oh, you're so right though. Show's design in Ultimax. It is really good. I think the funniest thing, though, is just them having what is clearly just a Joker skin for Adachi. Like, actually just the red and... Or not... The green and purple alt color. Like, that has to have been intentional. Because it's fucking Adachi. Because I think I thought that was edited for the longest time until I played the game myself, and I'm like, no way, it's actually real. Alright. No way I die here. No way I die here. I've come too far. I've come too far. I'm on. Go, 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 go. No! They go through the damn wall. They go through the damn... The stage shift screen. That's... I see you, Inti. I see you. I see you. Your favorite intro for any Ultimax character is the egocentric police dick. That's great. Mine has got to be the what's it called? The something Killjoy detective for Naoto. And not gonna lie, a big reason for that is, I mean, it does just sound cool, but also in the actual intro, the music picks up right when they like announce that title, and it's like really cool. Like the music goes into a whole like new, like, I don't know, cadence or whatever you'd call it, and like as they're saying that, and I'm like, now that makes it stand out. I feel like my brain works in strange ways sometimes. I'm so cooked here. Yep. Japanese title, Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, Persona 4 The Ultimax, Ultra Suplex Hold. Yeah, I do remember seeing that. Well, isn't that still on the actual poster, the actual cover of the game? Like, doesn't it say that on there, or am I tripping? And maybe that was just for, like, the re-release they did not too long ago. But it is a hilariously long specific name. And you know what? We love that. Is Ike is duplexing you? That sounds so sick. Why didn't we get that? They were too scared of girl bossing, I guess. It's a shame. Dude, come on. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Easy, first try. Despite the title Ultra Suplex hold, the one character with the suplex. Kanji's so good. He's the worst, single worst character in the game. You mean like gameplay-wise? Or like his character? I mean, they do kind of nuke most character personalities in Arena, unfortunately. I'm kind of numb to that at this point. It's just my boy Kanji. They may have butchered him, but he's my boy. Oh, why are there two of you? Oh, wow. I totally didn't expect there to be three of you now. Who could have predicted that twist? Oh, this is the worst boss design of all time. Why did they make it like this? Literally all of them didn't do that. Even Five Strikers is guilty of it a bit. Yeah, I think Persona 5 spin-offs are a little better about it overall. Strikers, I don't remember too well. Tactico was surprisingly good, but I mean, not even about the main Phantom Thieves. I just adore Toshiro with all my heart and soul. Main Phantom Thieves or whatever. Time slow. True. Thanks for the reminder that I clearly need every 20 seconds. Which was not sarcastic. I was making fun of myself because I literally forgot about it. Oh, I got both of them at the same time! We are ballin'. Quite literally, we are ballin'. Eve will never be ballin'. Eve is fucking ballin'! You can actually just spam it, huh? It doesn't even have a cooldown. That's crazy. You don't understand. I wasn't using slowdown because I was trying to do a challenge run. It's on purpose. All the Toshiro stuff was so good, and the plot with him was genuinely my favorite story for a spin-off Persona game. I feel you. It was like, it was surprisingly good. Like, yeah, I didn't expect that much from a Persona spin-off, but no, the Toshiro stuff was fantastic. Last chapter felt so soulless up until the final cutscene. Yeah, I mean, the way the chapter beforehand ended, though, was probably one of the hypest moments ever. But yeah, you're right. So the last chapter is literally just like a bunch of stages for literally no purpose. And they did that weird thing that I guess games do where they just make the entire environment extremely bland. It's like, oh, you're in like a weird ethereal dimension. That's the time for minimalism, right? And for things to look not pretty. It's like, yeah, there's a way you can do that, but they didn't do it well. Yeah, genuinely really good game. Like, because the gameplay itself, like, as well, was just, like, really fun. I liked the way that they made a fucking strategy game out of, I don't know, Persona elements. I did not expect much from that at all. But they had a genuinely unique gameplay loop with the whole cover system and everything. I think my one kind of gripe with it, I guess, is that the enemies genuinely don't have elemental weaknesses, so it kind of doesn't matter what persona you use as long as it does damage. Save for, like, their status resistant, like, or their ailment effects, because some of those ailments are way too overpowered. The DLC story was so good too. They totally changed up the gameplay in like a really simple but like effective way, where it like it's a simple enough concept, like change in the system, in the yeah, I guess in the mechanics of the game, but it totally changes the way you play. Yeah, the paint stuff was super sick. What happened if we dedicate the entire game to fleshing out one character and resulted in him being a really good character? Who would have thought? True. This Eve struggle maxing, it really is. She's not... She's going through it, man. Aside from what should have been what the main game's gameplay was, honestly, yeah. That's fair. I did enjoy it just being like an alternate style of the gameplay. Like, they clearly had an idea of, okay, but like also if we made the game like this, that could make for a really interesting loop. And so they're like, well, let's make a fucking side campaign and do that. And they did. A weak-pilled struggle maxer. I was gonna make a video on Tactica, and then I didn't. I wrote a script and everything, and then because I played it in like what, December-ish, like around when it came out. And then life stuff happened, and it got like buried, you know, in like the other videos I wanted to make over it, and then I just never got around to it. This game is boring now. Where's the frog? True, we need Fred. Dude, Fred makes everything better. I did not need to go through all this again. Wow. Pretend Labras doesn't exist. Labras is pretty goated. I'm pretending like dedicating a game development to one character was new to tactics. Like Labras from Ultimax. Wasn't so emotional. It was the only Atlas game to ever make you cry. No, I totally see that. I do love what they did with Labras as well. I feel like my whole thing about the spin-offs is like, well, I guess we really haven't had much P4 like canonical stuff since Arena, have we? Have we actually had anything? Because I was gonna say, like, so many of those spin-offs and stuff, like, accepts the new characters into their main cast, but then they never show up again. But then I'm thinking, well, I don't even know if Labras would have had a chance to show up in anything P4, because I think that might have genuinely been the last thing they did. But I guess that's what happens when all your main entries center around completely different characters. Alright. Well. They're just normal. Okay, I haven't played 3, so. No. Best Persona spams clearly dancing, riveting stories those two got. Oh, P3 after the entire sub area again. Huh? Huh? The Eve struggle max is actually real. Yeah, P5 and P3's dancing stories. Not even just stories, because they're non-existent. Just P5 and P3 dancing in general existing. I feel like that should be a goal. If donation goal, if we reach this amount, I'll go back and platinum Persona dancing. And put myself through misery. They want you to kind of spamming Eve Zavardo here. Yeah. extremely high playtime in Starlight. King Crazy rank in every song. They don't call it King Crazy for nothing, because you gotta be crazy to do that. That I respect it. When you play 3, you don't have to be like me and was scared for the sanctity of Fred. Not ashamed of the Moonlight playtime though. The songs are actually good. I do remember the P3 remixes being pretty damn good, especially compared to the others. The P5 remixes, it's been a couple of years since I played it. I haven't really listened to much of that music and those remixes outside of that, but you know, I don't remember them doing it for me. That the high vocal jump scare on the Rivers in the Desert mix. Oh, there's another one up there. Fuck. It's gonna be my mo. Fucking kills me. It's okay. We'll wait for it to recharge. Oh. I mean, I do remember at least Persona 4 dancing actually had like a story, and a pretty decent one at that. Don't know why they didn't do that for the other two. Oh, I'm so screwed here. I'm so Acknowledgement of Trinity Soul? I haven't watched Trinity Soul, actually. I really should. I wanted to, and I never got around to it. In the house like carpet. Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. No, you're so right. It is. It's perfect. It's fucking golden. It's iconic. In the house that John built. There's so many dumb ass lines in that song I love so much. He's not a carpet, he's a quilt. Trinity Soul got axed from canon before most people even got to see any of it. Genuine tragedy. Rough. Oh, I have heard about what they did in Persona X Detective Naoto. Yeah, that's rough. I would be interested in reading it just to like see what it's about, what it is, but I would have to agree based on what I've heard. I guess first mission is canon. It is. Well, they did re-release that, didn't they? Now with the yeah, it is on Steam now. Yeah, with I think the reload stuff. It is. It genuinely is like really cool. More studios need to do that, honestly. Dredge back up previously, like, lost or, like, forgotten or abandoned, like, side stuff and just be like, oh, by the way, here. Just because of Ego's telescopic nose? I don't think I've seen it. That sounds so funny, though. Wait, fan translation. Is it... Did they not translate it? First mission? The re-release? That's so unfortunate. Yeah, someone... I'm surprised it hasn't been fan translated already, honestly. Then again, Occultic 9 visual novel hasn't been fan translated in like fucking 8 years, so 6 years, whenever the hell that thing came out. The hell am I supposed to do here? No, me not exiting the... Well, actually, I guess that wouldn't matter, huh? I was thinking about exiting the sub area and coming back in like a dumbass, thinking that would actually like do anything. Save any of my progress. It's definitely not how sub areas work. The re-releases of this games are made by the company that made the cell phone games and not the IP owners. Oh, weird. That one guy gets the translation finish. That one guy. We all know him and love him. The hero. Every franchise got that one guy. Oh, thank you. An actual checkpoint. Still holding out hope that with all the flip phone games either getting preserved or translated or released on Steam, generally hold out hoping it's Xenosaga, Pied Piper. I'm praying for you. I have now known about that game's existence for a whole 4 seconds, and I'm praying for you. Big hopes and dreams from the Xeno fans. Oh, I forgot about this boss, and honestly, I wish it stayed that way. There we go. Okay, this is fine, actually. How many canon prequels and spin-offs are obscure cell phone games? I remember God of War had one. Has one, I guess. It has like the what it's called, what, Betrayal, and it was like a Java, yeah, like a Java cell phone game. But did it just damage itself? We love it. Amazing, amazing design. Oh, wait, am I on top chat? I just saw a message, like, disappear in real time. Rivals of Ether had a... Yeah, let's go to live chat. There we go. totally forgot that was a thing, and it always puts you in that by default, so if anyone said the fuck word, it probably got hidden from my from my chat feed. There's legitimate important canon tied to it and has the hardest final boss ever. That's crazy. You don't even get to it. What is it, a scripted loss? Bold move. Rivals of Ether had a mobile game. Damn. Monster's a tactical genius, I know. It's reverse psychology. Trying to make me lower my guard before it hits me with a giant fucking laser, I guess. Oh. I don't know what weird ass hitbox killed me there. I thought I was safe. Ziggy realizes he can't win, so after suffering the loss of his wife and child to the main villain. Oh shit. That does kind of go hard though. What a way to end a story. The wall things? Oh, that makes sense. Dungeons of Ether is also on mobile. Is Dungeons of Ether different than I know you've probably mentioned this before, because I know you talk about Dungeons of Ether a lot, but is that like different from Rivals? Like I know it's different, but I don't know, is it like from the same studio? Is like related at all? Broken blaster rifle, shit, dude. Blaster belonging to someone other than Jason cannot be used in this state. Leibniz's or something, I don't know. Maybe there's some weird X2 fuckery going on here. Do they ever explain how the hell the blaster rifle got into X2? The world may never know. Yeah, he didn't even do the laser that time. What a coward. I was so scared to make that jump. It's from the same studio. Oh, I see. Okay. Are they gonna have... Actually, nope. Never mind. Never mind. I should be careful what I wish for. I was gonna say, are they finally gonna have a boss fight where you're just like, you know, a human, like outside of the tank, but also in the side-scrolling sections? Because that would have been really cool, but I don't think I ever want that as Eve. At all. But I still want them to do that. What? Oh, I'm so screwed. Can Eve see Eve solo a tank? That's what I'm... Oh, well, no, they're cowards. Oh! Alfie! Wait, what? This is crazy. They're actually dredging up blasting again? Her partner. Her partner's named Roddy. I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright, I'm losing my mind. Inti, I applaud you. That's so cool. There's no way. They killed Roddy now. Blasting again be like, Jason's dead. Blaster Master Zero be like, Roddy's dead. Who are they? You're not a real Inti fan? No, they are from the original Blaster Master continuity. So they were before Inti Creates got a hold of the series. So back in the Sunsoft games when they were making and developing them, they made a PS1 game called Blasting Again, which takes place after the novelization version of the NES game, because the novel actually has like a different story, and then they took that canon and said, hey, let's make a sequel to that, and so that's Blasting Again, and that's where they introduced Roddy and Elfie. Have you only played Enemy Below? You don't even have context of the original? Enemy Below is basically the original. I'm half mad at myself even for saying that. I guess it doesn't really have much of a story, but... Lucia. Just a front-facing portrait. Sorry, I'm trying to actually pay attention to the cutscene. She looks like an Ace Attorney profile headshot that you'd see in the evidence. Oh, they just pulled like the coolest shit they could have ever pulled. I see Roddy and Elfie's name in the in the window there. Oh my lord. I want to see a fight between Mutant Fred and Dog Gunvolt. That would go so hard. It's not related to anything going on. Just think it'd be funny. Yeah, I guess Elfie and Roddy are dead. Well, it was a cool reference. It was a cool nod. Deceased, indeed. Full mad at you for saying the enemy below sucks. Listen! This wasn't a fan. The whole different continuity in this game, Roddy and Elfie are like Mega Man Reploids from a different planet. Yeah. Yeah, BMZ is totally its own continuity. But I love the elements they pull. So, gotta catch up on chat after locking in. The Excel Blast is current. Oh, by the way, yeah, the Excel Blast is also from Blasting Again. That's literally the final move they use in the cutscene to wipe out the final boss. They say like Acceleration Blast, and then you get the Acceleration Blast as a sub-weapon in Blastmaster 01. That had me kind of geeking out. But I say straight up tell you, you can't use it now. Unfortunate. To use you and Roddy's metal attacker. Oh. Its name is, let me guess, its name is, J7. Oh, Andrea. Objection. Yeah, LP as he's attorney meltdown. That's what I'm saying. Every tank in the series has a sibling tank? Gonbei and Kanos are siblings? Steins is unknown. The art book doesn't say. Leibniz doesn't have one. Oh, interesting. What defines like a sister tank? Like how are they related? Okay, sick. Oh, now I can platform to new places. Team that developed Leibniz tank literally didn't make a second tank like they were supposed to and put all their budget in one really good tank. You know what? I respect it. Absolute power move. Only one person who will get this you've learned this evening. Apparently really bad about... Oh. Yeah. Don't hurt yourself. Me tried not to approach a situation in the dumbest way possible challenge. Oh lord, okay. Still struggle maxing even in the tank. That's not Neve struggle maxing. That's a me struggle maxing. That's a me not getting this fucking save point that was clearly right there. Wow. I didn't even notice. I totally skipped over that. That's a me skill issue. The tanks are categorized as standard. Oh, Andrea and Sophia. So long as it's a tank, Kana and Gunbei, and uber power combat tank. Then the Garuda, who's literally just the best. Damn. Final area collectibles? Perish the thought. doesn't sound fun. Also, yeah. Not oil, but I did work at a, in high school, I worked a job at a food place where I was working the grill. It was like one of those flat top, you know, one of those flat top, like, griddles, like, big-ass griddle. So I got quite a few burns on my hand and arm there. It was not fun. You still exit the tank to purify the red dudes? Oh, nice. Oh, wait, this is cool. Is it wanting me to... Haha! Hello. I love that this weapon is literally just, like those old gags of just trapping objects in jello. In, like, gelatin. But, like, as a weapon. Gerudo's so good. That failed the mission. An adult coworker intentionally dropped a tray of hot bread right out of the oven onto both your... What? Why? Dude, I don't want to deal with you right now. Gelatin! Come on. Take those. Arms don't burn easily anymore, so that's a plus. Oh, I'm so sorry. But I mean, hey. Building those calluses. Alright. Do you actually have to collect all these? Because I do see the flashing item in the... I mean, I'm going to, but... No, you could trap the bosses in goo until literally your most recent playthrough. I just never realized you could do that. I didn't expect it to work, to be honest. I just figured I'd give it a shot. I really didn't expect it to work. But, Love when you can still use the overpowered moves on bosses. Oh, interesting. Can't wait for you to get to the third game where liveness is elevated to be even better. Yeah. I do, I did get the impression he, like, joins you later. But I cannot wait to see what they do with the third game, either. I am very excited to play it. Which means I actually have to schedule streams more often so that I can get through it. Oh. I swear I have zero sense of direction sometimes. If I can hype up 3 for a second. Yes, Finale's the best Inti Creates ever made. It's so fascinating. I have heard... I think I've heard... I don't know. Now, I know you're not saying 3 is your favorite or anything. You just said that about the finale. But I have heard, I think, multiple people say about every game that, like, it's their favorite. You know, like every game I've heard just somebody is really partial to, and I feel like you gotta be cooking to make a series that well received in like every entry, you know? It's like I've heard some people say like, oh yeah, you know, fucking BMZ2, like just looking at reviews or like discussion on like, oh, BMZ2's, you know, not great, or they changed too much, or they, you know, I don't like it. But then, like, an equal amount of people say, no, this game's fucking fantastic. And then, like, it's the same, it's like that with, like, every single entry. And I'm like, usually there's, like, a general opinion you see, you know? Yeah, for individual games. But no, Blaster Master Zero is just, like, on another level. Which, by the way, I am enjoying 0-2 a lot more than 1, which is really saying something, because 1 was phenomenal. 0-2 is your favorite. I love its level design the most. I can totally see that. Prefer tight tunnel. You prefer tight level design over the more open nature of 3. Okay. 3's finale so unbelievably peak. I cannot wait. Oh. Oh, that's so scary, dude. That has to be like a direct reference to those dumb ass spike jumps in Area 8 of the original, right? Like, no shot. Okay, I feel like I probably... This is heading back to the exit, so I feel like there's probably something over here. You didn't like 3 when it came out? The finale is so good, your opinion completely changed. That is really saying something, damn. Time also changed your opinion. I think 0-3 is tied with 2 being your favorite. Nice. Alright, well, we're rocking Eve. Christmas rocking Eve. Ooh. It's okay. We can be a little careless as a treat. Literally experienced it Danny DeVito. I get it now. Dude, it just hits you sometimes. I get it. I felt that way about Dusk Diver 2. Because I recently finished that. Because I had heard, you know, a lot of people say that the combat and, like, you know, the game in general is a lot better than 1. The combat really did not sit well with me for a while. And until I literally had a moment like that where I'm like, oh shit, wait. This is actually awesome. Well, there's got to be something up there, right? Also, the Luminous Avenger X2 crossover in Dusk Diver 2, pretty disappointing. Hate to say, oh. Oh, that's not happening. Oh, yes, it is, actually. Make a joke about your top 3 favorite tanks in video games. You can literally only think of 2 of them. It's probably more than I can think of. Tanks in video games. Literally cannot think of any other except Sophia. Sophia, my beloved. The metal slug. There we are. Haha, gotcha. No! Oh, you're kidding. Does this teleport me back? Oh, okay, thank God. Adel? What's Adel? What's Edelweiss from? Wait, is that from Valkyria Chronicles? I would feel a little bit insane if I actually just judged that from the corners of my memory. It is Valkyria Chronicles. I'm insane. I've never played them, but I've I've heard good things. Luminous Avenger AHS has always been kind of let down overall for many fans. AHS. But yeah, unfortunately. I mean, I'm looking forward. I probably am gonna get the DLC boss fights just because. I mean, that's why I wanted to play Dusk Diver anyway, right? It was a boss fight in X2, and then I looked into the game and I was like, oh, this game actually looks really cool. But I'm like, I always like having the context of the crossovers and knowing where they're from. Like any crossover. Yeah. So I'm not over that no matter what the BMZ 2 DLC of Copen. Oh, the DLC of Copen is canon to X2. The Jason DLC in X2 outright states that Copen's blaster rifle is Roddy's. Really? I actually never played the Jason DLC in X2. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. X2. That's the boss fight. Right. Which, yeah, I haven't done any of those, but I want to work through the series. That's really, really dumb. I was wondering if they were going to ever explain that, but I guess it makes sense if it's a DLC thing. Copen's just a crossover thing. Which is weird that they make the blaster rifle part of the main story in that case. But, you know, bold of me to question the decisions of D&T creates gods. There's no way this thing can get jelloed, right? Oh, no! No shot. This might be the best game of all time. Insane? That's how we do it. Pure skill. No cheese, pure skill. The Copen of X2's world went to Blaster Master, got Roddy's rifle, then it fell into Copen's world somehow. Insane. Don't play Jason DLC in X2 until you beat 3. Oh, it's actually spoiler heavy? I assumed they were just boss fights. I don't know, like they just fucking appear and you're like, oh, okay, you can just fight Jason now. That's really good to know. Wow. It's just more broken than the wave gun, for real. Get jelloed, idiot. Okay, I gotta see if there's anything down here. Nope. DLC just spoils the end. Why would they do that? Did you have one conversation of them? Okay. No afterfight dialogue, though? That's bizarre. Oh. Jason's fucking dead. It's so over. Pretty much sums up Inti at a lot of points. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Hey, Lunar, welcome. Makes some sense. Do Blaster Master 0, 2, and 3 plot. The X DLC takes place after 3. Interesting. Drolevo. Droll Revo. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, it doesn't last when you get back in the tank. Cowards. Suddenly the thing is from Carry On his ear. Eve's literally Juan, but instead of love, it's friendship. I hate that you're right. Okay, gotcha. Oh, it heals. Lovely. The Excel Blast mentioned! Huh? Oh, go on, babe. The goat! We got everyone's all here. Oh, wow. You weren't kidding when you said the power of friendship. Hey, Brave! What's up? VSG blasters. We be blastering. People we met, the time we spent with them. It's so corny. But you gotta love it. From Toho Saturday fame. That's what you're known for. You're the Toho guy. Persona 4, what's that? Pal World, what's that? You're the Toho guy. He said that Blaster Master was the friends we made along the way. The real Blaster of the Master. Having friends, remembering them, you can actually do this. You know, if you just have enough friends, you can get yourself a weaponized tank and kill one of the strongest aliens who's ever lived. You just need the power of friendship. Go from some dude saving his frog to aliens going into space. Funnily enough, this is closer to the original, actually. Actually pushes up glasses. If you have enough friends, one of them has to be able to make an alien killing mecha tank. So true. That's how probability works. Oh, I'm fucked. Obliterated a public bus with the power of friendship. There were no survivors. See, that's what I'm talking about. You can do anything. Protagonists never really further the relationships beyond acquaintances, so they get a power up. It's like a 10 to 15% difference. They should unironically do that in any game that has the ability to deepen the bonds with the rest of the main cast. Persona, if you never did any social links. Dramatic moment at the end of P5 where flashes all your confidants with the powers together when you've given up the power to someone like a Jack Frost. And with our powers combined, Pixie appears. So music changes in the middle of boss fights have to be one of the coolest things ever. Most SMT games is anti-friendship power. May only have one friend who you politically agree with. The rest simply must die. Should have a RPG, but the villain was right. That the power of friendship doesn't matter. The power of friendship, everyone powers up, and the villain just does like a fucking Excel blast and vaporizes them on the spot. This is actually so rough. No, not Walter. Never played SMT4. Come on. Strange journey with the entire crew. The entire crew of the expedition into the hates you, and then there's just one guy you aligned. Incredible. Used to run fan-made Persona TTRPG rule set like D&D. Oh shit. Who got social links with other players and had to like make your own abilities for each level to share with each other. Sounds sick though. So I feel like the power of friendship not working is a more annoying ending than the power of friendship working. 17-year-old who just discovered nihilism vibes. Don't you know life is meaningless? Yeah, that's the fan fiction of a teenager who's just like going through it right now. Who's going through that weird like stage in life where he just like latches onto a philosophy and thinks it's the end all be all. Oh, of course they gotta do the peel out. Excel blast, override lock. Oh yeah, Brave. You missed the Roddy and Elfie jump scare. Oh shit, what? Ah! Ah! It's making me spam it. Okay, it's kind of sick though. Full charge! Don't even know those words, fam. They were the, Oh, that is loud. Wow. They were the main characters in Blasting Again. Oh, look! I think you have... You know, if the writers willing it into existence is called a miracle, it's a miracle. Because they feel like it. Damn, they gave Eve some time to shine, though. I love it. They really set this game up as like, oh, you have to save their heroine, and then they do a total 180. That's actually so good. It's so good. Even when she's fucking sick and dying. I'm not alone. I have the power of friendship. She's making the Bogger's face. How does Jason breathe? He's in space with a broken mask. Don't question it. It's in Inti logic. The planet has its own atmosphere that is inexplicably habitable for any life form that goes on it. At least for humans. That makes sense, right? We can accept that. Let's Oh, this is totally just like ripped from the first game. This is like a Sophia version of the first game's final boss. That's cool. And he is a fast motherfucker. Alright. Alright, we got all our shit back. Let's rock. Oh, what are you doing? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. We're gonna have to deal with it. Canonically, a genetically created tube lab baby. So I guess he's just built different. Was that supposed to have been known already? I forgot about that one. Ah, it always gets me. We gotta lock in. The Invem X. That's been a fun fact about Eve. Her design in this game is actually a reference to Speed Power Gun Bike. Really? The design of her blue bits on her body meant to resemble the girl from that game? Oh! That's cool. Nope, 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 nope! Ugh. Oh, come on. No way. No way. I have to survive another one of these. No shot, dude. Pixel art in this game is so good. It really is, dude. Inti does not miss with its art. Never, ever. Really love references to their older work. I have always appreciated that about them. In Gunvolt 3, how obviously the main characters are meant to be homages to the four Guardians from Mega Man Zero. Ah. Okay. I gotta say right under you, right? Nope. Come on. Get fucked, dude. Let's go. I'm too crazy. Thames actually referenced to Love and Destroy. Inti's second game? God damn. We're pulling deep into lore. I haven't heard about that one. We see the true ending. Let's go. The hot cold lesbian one being an homage to the generic anime bro tag. All the Attempts Knights have the color schemes of the 4 main characters of Love and Destiny. Ah. Being bullet hell lights is such a cool way to design them, and I've vastly preferred how most games handle it. It is really cool. She's a very powerful bisexual, so true. Planet Sophia. I expected to have a stage on Sophia, but like we can't see Sophia. I'm sure in the 3rd game. This is your home planet, Eve. Oh no, we have not diseased and decrepit Eve sprite. Eve portrait. Love it. Feeling better already. Yes, Eve? Haven't both games ended like that? With that kind of line? %90 of 3s on Sophia. Let's go. That's what we like to hear. And the Plutonia boss comes back and everyone blows up. The ideal ending. Fun Destroy is a really fun mech game. It's also literally 50 minutes. Oh, really? A stream idea? The girl in the text box is so pretty. No, speak your truth. Speak your truth. Topic of hour-long games once again requesting all to play Synchronicity Prologue. Is that short too? See, that'll get me to check it out. Don't tell me like a game's super good. Don't tell me it's like peak fiction, the best thing you've ever experienced. Tell me I can knock it out in like an hour and I'll be like, I'm sold. Oh my god. Blaster Master 02. Definitely like it more than the first game. Oh, except for this plant world. That planet was a bitch. But no, fantastic game. I'm so excited for 3. Maybe we'll check out some DLC characters. It's like 1 to 2 hours. 3 for 100%. Rookie numbers. We got this. Part dating sim? Kind of meant to be replayed? Oh. That does sound like a good concept. Planet was insanely boring. It was. The only good thing about it was Kana. Even then, that's questionable. You broke double digits viewers. We've been on double digits viewers. If Streamlabs is accurate, that is. I know. Thanks to all the homies out there. Genuinely, it's great. Thank you for playing. Oh, look at her. Fucking phenomenal art, dude. A dating sim that isn't meant to be replayed. You pick a heroine and then your copy self-destructs after you get married. Post-credit scene! This is Earth. Jason Frederick, please respond. This home planet is in trouble. I thought you said 90% of it was on Sophia! Now you're telling me Earth is fucking going through it? I'm the big hero. Huh? Huh? The boy? Pretty girl by brain neuron activation. Actually, based on a scrap design for Jason, I can see it. I'm not surprised. I mean, hey, good idea for a foil. They already had the design right there. What is Kana Racing Simulator? Okay, we're doing Kana Simulator. Collect to increase your points. What you collect affects how your Kana will grow. Excuse me? The Leibniz bits goes nowhere? Okay. I guess I mean, it's a funny bit, for sure. Definitely also feels like a... It's literally like the Gunvolt 3 stinger, where it's like the super secret cutscene you can get, where it's like it actually totally looks like it's leading to something, but also like no, it also works as just a funny bit that doesn't lead to anything. She's hiding somewhere. Gotta fill this up to clear the game. We gotta find Kana. Oh my god. This is Galgun, right? The GV21, yeah. With the fucking whatchamacallit, the Magical Girl parody with Meidel and Zhao and whatever, Gunvolt. Digimon game hidden in a Blaster Master game. Love to see it. There's no way this resembles Digimon, right? In any way, shape, or form. Are you telling me there's a if there's a Digimon like this, I would laugh really hard. The Leibniz bit, if referenced in Blastmaster 03. Oh, it is referenced? They absolutely want to make a Leibniz spin-off one day. That's why they won't say anything about it, I guess. I hope so! That's cool! Anyway, okay. Okay, here we go. We're balling, and we're shooting. I don't know what I'm doing. Anything in Digimon S from the branching evolutions mechanic? I see. Now, I know you said that before, like, it actually started, but I would have found that really funny. Alright. Everyone, the kids die in Digimon? Digimon is dark Pokemon. You're not ready to handle. You're not ready to handle it. Man, what? You didn't finish up in time. It's like your goal. I'm so sorry, Kana. Those little plants in the ground, toads don't drop anything good. Put your smarty pants on and find a way to get lots of nice items. Why are there 2 Kana games? What's this one? Little Kana. Yeah, this is based on alright, anyway, EX character mode. No. Let's see how far we can get in this. I got this. We are filling up the gauge. Worst decision ET ever made wasn't not following up in the ending of GV2. It was taking away GV's brain and crop top in the English art. I know. I saw that. It's like, literally, why? Well, they gave a reason why. The reason's fucking stupid. Kana Racing seems like a cool unlockable art gallery. Yeah, that's what it seems like. So I'm guessing like the farther you go in it, the more, you know, more you unlock. I don't really feel like sitting here and doing like... Oh, you just can't exit. That's fantastic. You can't exit the game. I was gonna say I don't really feel like sitting here and actually doing doing like however long of this. Digimon has tossed at least one child down a flight of stairs. And we love it for that. That's why Digimon stays on top. Explain Kana dating scene. You have to find Kana somewhere in the stage and fill up the bar. The color has the most... That has the most determines what one you get. Oh, okay. I caught on to that about everything else, but the colors thing I didn't realize. Interesting. So enemies versus insects versus other drops, it looks like. Did it just shit out a plant? It's just peak fiction. Letting the timer run out on this one. Something about the portraits for each of the evolutions reminded me vaguely of Zun's early Toho art. We can't explain why. It's a bummer. Oh no. Alright, we got Copin. Man, I love the sprites on these. We got Copin, we got... Oh! Dragon Mark for Death character, Empress. Are these the only ones? These aren't the only ones, right? Oh my god, they got the Lola, they got the special attack. Okay, that's peak. I would love this mode. Very much a huge fan of games that let you grow your own creatures with thousands of possible forms. G Lola Warp. Alright. Later Kanas are crazy. If you go on Kana's canon growth line, she becomes larger than her own planet. Go Copen's just be in every game. Kind of like how Shovel Knight was in everything for like 5 years. Shovel Knight was in Blaster Master 01! For some inexplicable reason. But also, totally agree. Wait, you can just play on other saves? No. Yeah, Shantae was as well, which is insane. Yeah, it was Gunvolt, Ekaro, as well from Galgun, and then yeah, and then Shantae and Shovel Knight. Is his racist Copen a Robo Copen? Now we're asking the real questions. Though, of course, Copen doesn't need the tank. He's got this. Oh, wait, it is just him. Oh, what the hell? Sorry, I assumed we were in... Oh, well, I'm fucked. No, I'm not. I assumed we just started in humanoid form, to be honest. Not humanoid form, but out of tank mode. That's crazy. Copen does not need a tank, indeed. Hold on. What's this look like flying around the map? Oh! Oh, he has a tank. Okay. Oh, the Lola tank is so fucking funny. I don't know. I just noticed he didn't take any fall damage, and I was like, oh. Already better than normal Jason. Just saying. He never needs the tank outside of like one instance. Sick. Use Copen dash. Oh, he literally has the fucking... Oh, no shot. No shot. Ix. Luminous Avenger Ix if it was good. Pervasion breaks the game. It even breaks the Gunvolt games. I'm not surprised. It acts exactly how Copen works. Yeah. Even aim the dash up or down. Oh, crazy. Damn, they put effort into this. See, this is why I have to play Dragon Mark for Death, so I can appreciate both DLCs. Wait, what's his fucking counter? That is so many little Lola orbs floating there. Oh, gotta love it. These Copen sprites are cute, though. They are. They just straight put Copen 1-to-1 in the game. I know. We're literally just playing Gunvolt 2. His peak multiplayer. Yeah, I've heard. Problem is, who the fuck am I gonna play multiplayer with? Dragon is rough without multiplayer? Like, is it actually? Because I'm like... I don't know, man. I'm not used to playing multiplayer games. See, Inti Creates' their mistake was assuming that Inti Creates fans have friends. Why do I always... I assume there's shit down there, and it's a pit. Well, 7 of the small orbs is enough to look like a lot on that screen. He's the speedrun character. Used to be at launch, but it's more than playable solo. Oh, do they like change it up? Yeah, I feel like I need the tank for that one, Chief. Just kind of lonely. It's never stopped me. Stuff after getting an ending is really hard. If you're playing it solo, you mean? It was actually hot ass at launch. Oh, rough. Well, hey, at least they actually made it better. But, Card NCL and Flamefrit are definitely gonna rule my life. Card NCL and Flamefrit are gonna rule my life on Thursday when they come out. And then Mario & Luigi Brothers ship is gonna take over my life 2 weeks later. It's so fun with friends where like one person even knows it exists. It's me. I'm that person. Maybe now you know too. Alright. I am very curious as to what other... I assume Copen gets other weapons. Ah. Okay. You literally have bullet dashes in the top-down sections too. This is peak, I'm afraid. If you need people to play online multiplayer, there's a fan Discord you're active in that still has a bunch of people that'd be down to play. Really? An actual active fan Discord for specifically Dragon Mark for Death? That's crazy. Okay. That makes things easier, damn. Types of Discord call with a subject is DMFT. Everyone getting the VC in my server. Let's talk. Let's talk Dragon Mark for Death. Anything is a niche Discord. That is true. I didn't even know fucking Inti Creates had like an active Discord until really recently. Like I found it and it's pretty active and has like And it has like a lot of people that I already knew or like recognized from like Twitter and stuff in it. I'm like, where the fuck has this thing been? The only one I had ever known about was like Gunvolt Cafe, and only because it doesn't exist anymore because everyone in it sucked. I know it has a very controversial it didn't go down well, but that's like the only thing I ever knew about. And obviously that's long since been gone. So I'm like, what the fuck Inti Creates Discord is there? But it does in fact exist. Didn't have a fun experience with it. I mean, I'm probably talking about the same one. I wouldn't imagine there's very many, but I haven't been in it for very long. Certainly haven't talked much in it, but I'm just glad something like that exists. Discord for a Hakuto no Ken fighting game. They're shockingly active. There's always like 10 other people that care about the weird shit you like. See, that's the best. Oh, you know it's bad when out of the tank is more useful than in the tank. Yeah, mostly the only Discords I ever really talk in are like have really ever been like more personal ones I've had with friends and stuff. But like community servers are nice to like look in. Maybe chat in if it's friendly enough. Fatecade has a Discord community for each individual game it has available. I mean, anything has a niche Discord. Emphasis on niche, because this is the first time I'm hearing the word Fatecade. But that is really cool. Insulted for not immediately wanting to accept that Chrono is Nori, even changing your nickname to something dumb to mock you. Okay, yeah. See, that's not that's not cool. You're right for that one. That's the thing. If I can maybe be a little bit insulting. That's the thing I've noticed with a lot of fan bases in general, or a lot of like communities where they're like the entire reason they exist, right, is like, you know, because of like a shared interest in the media. It's so funny in like a not funny way to see people get so heated about shit like that. You know, it's like, oh, maybe I don't think Corona is Nori or whatever the hell, and then people turning into like horrible human beings because of fucking like fictional media. I don't know, man. There's something about it that really rubs me the wrong way. And it's like, shit's not serious. We're here to have fun. Get like it gives off like I don't even know. Like, do you not have anything better to like do you not have bigger problems? So we get dogpiled by the Trolls movie Phantom. I'm so sorry for your friend. I don't know the severity of it. I'm sorry for whatever they went through. I just think that phrase is the funniest fucking shit. But like, yeah, like it's baffling. See Lance. I will remember that, I suppose. The guy wrote strategy out for DMFD and has calculated score tables for Gunvolt. Not a bad person, but he argues like a child. Yeah, we all know that person. Pandemic did numbers on the quality of fandoms. They've been irreparably destroyed. You know, I saw someone else say something similar recently, and it's probably really true. People physically not being able to touch grass for like 2 years must have oh. The real answer is usually people like that have bigger problems and getting mad about small problems helps distract them from that. It's probably, sadly, true. So I guess the real saying would be grow and change as a person. Listen, whenever you hear someone say some dumb shit and get heated about, I don't know, deeper lore, just look at Blast Master 0 and 2 and go like, okay, but like, what about that Lola tank? It's got a Lola tank, bro! That's sick! So I think the downfall of fandom is mainly an algorithmic problem. Humans can't comprehend the fact that their My Hero Open RP is viewable on the same site my mom posts about politics on it. It is such a weird thing. To think about it like that. It's so sick when it's not announcing it's gonna... What? It's from X1? Oh yeah, I know. It was based off that like big Lola, right? Still not over the Lola tanks descending from the sky saying we are going to enjoy killing you. Oh, yeah, you were referencing that X1 scene. I see. Yeah. Do you get... Well, yeah, no. It's totally cool to get invested. Not trying to get into, like, super, you know, nitpicking territory, but just don't be a dick. That's what it comes down to. Not going to micromanage people's behavior. It's just like, when you're saying shit like that, you're being a dick, and don't be a dick. If you're being mean to someone over the canonicity of a horny rail shooter, I think you need to reevaluate yourself. Literally wrote the scene where tanks fall from the sky, announced they're gonna, and then that we'll enjoy doing so. All for the sake of plot, I guess. I remember there being a really old image meme of the different ways a guy was on various social media platforms. Oh, yeah. I mean, you kinda can. You can find anything on any platform. That is true. But I feel like each platform at least still has its, like... It has its thing it's commonly associated with. I feel like even, like, fandom spaces are... Well, maybe not. maybe I can't talk about that. I was gonna say are different, you know, on TikTok than they are on Twitter, than they are on Facebook, but... You know, the only one I actually really even use is Twitter, so... And I've seen some pretty damn funny fandom-related TikToks reposted. It is so weird, though. I feel like that does make me really disconnected, because it's like whenever I see anybody in like the fandom space promoting like their Facebook page, it's still surreal to me, because I'm like, why are you using Facebook for that? But, like, nowadays you do! Like, you never did before. But, like, that shit's on Facebook. It's like, how did that happen? It's like, oh yeah, by the way, if you want to, like, see more from me or about the YouTube, follow my Facebook page. And I'm like, I feel like I'm still in my brain living in an era where Facebook is just for like middle-aged moms. And that's just not true anymore. Orbital Edge. Huh? The fucking X1 weapon. I think Friendly Dragon is the... Oh, yeah. No, Friendly Dragon is awesome. I've talked with him. Now, I hate Twitter. Now back to scrolling Twitter. That's my daily fucking... Oh, I gotta get off Twitter, man. Every day. Facebook is for AI generated Jesus now mostly. I forgot about that. He's the one that sent me. He really is one of like the people. Friendly Dragon, I mean, because when I dropped my Umbra Claw video, he fucking DM'd me and was like, oh, by the way, probably too late now, but here's a spreadsheet of, well, of everything you need to know about Umbra Claw. I'm like, that would have saved me 40 hours. It's like someone had just made like a Google spreadsheet of like all the information. I think somebody in like, you know, early on when they were still like researching the game. And that's something that's like fucking, you gotta be like an insider to find. At least I feel like, because I never fucking found that shit. Someone's gotta give that to you. It's very strong. As power is limitless. That's what it feels like sometimes, man. The fans are so dedicated. We got some lore masters out here. It's crazy. Been playing Shadow Generations this whole time. Is Sonic fan confirm its peak? I've been hearing such good things about it. It's never too late to use Blue Sky. I do have a Blue Sky actually, and I've been posting on it. I was looking through it today and looking through some tags and retweeting a bunch of stuff just to try to like get my fucking algorithm down and try to get my you know, discover page, you know, make sure I start seeing the shit I want to see and try to like, you know, get all my interests on it. But yeah, no, I have actually been using Blue Sky, and it is really nice. It's really nice. Alright, where am I going? Yeah, ready bought card in CL. Aw, fair enough. Like 500 people in this fandom. Everyone in the NT pit wants to be here and set up huts and tents. I know. I feel like, you know, you see, it's one of those fandoms where you like see the same people all the time. It's really cool. It's like a tight-knit community. Video still useful. A lot of info is locked behind Discord and Reddit. I know, dude. That's a whole nother discussion where it's like you used to have forums for that kind of shit, right? And now like so much of it is behind like especially like Reddit's fine, is you can still like Google search that. You can find Reddit threads and stuff, and like that's cool. I think Reddit is so goddamn good and useful for that kind of thing. But like Discord, like the nature of servers being so private, it's like no one wants to join a whole ass like you can't look at it if you're not in it. It's like you got to become a member of a Discord server to like look at anything it has going on. It's like, why is that the way you want people to find information? It sucks. No one wants to do that. Been only using Blue Sky? Yeah, Twitter honestly broke you a while ago. It's so draining. The Twitter environment is so draining. Just never looked back. Honestly, like, good for you. Like, actually, I need to hop on that train. Like, I've been trying on there to post more and follow with people and find people, but it's like I haven't like fully made the leap. Like, I haven't stopped posting on Twitter because there's still people on there that I like and want to see stuff from. And there's just, I guess already more of an audience there, but the Blue Sky environment is so much more like pure from all of that. And a lot of people I do know, a lot of my mutuals are also going to Blue Sky too. So it's like I still do see a lot of people that I want to see stuff from, which is cool. That's why more people gotta keep switching. The only place to find anything that's more detailed than Google will give you. Wait, if you want to find like any deeper info about how DMFD works, like drop rates and finer details along with character guides, you need the Discord. Yeah, and like that's the kind of shit that I hate. Because that stuff doesn't like really exist anymore. It's like yeah, like Umbra Claw is another good example. It's like you don't have like it's a niche game. And, like, you don't really have forums or any kind of, like, public discussion like that. So it's like, yeah, you gotta be in a Discord. You gotta know people to have that information. You gotta know people who know people. It's like, what happened to just looking stuff up? What happened to public discussion? Artists kind of have to get off now? They're really rolling out the mandatory scraping of the site for AI training. Oh, yep. That's absolutely a fucking nuke detonation for artists. That really sucks. So people on Twitter that view your content there, you're scared of having to start over again. Yeah, I felt the same way, but seeing everyone else do it and like going on Blue Sky and still seeing familiar faces and like actual good fandom engagement that's not all just controversy is amazing. You also started a Tumblr. Yeah, Tumblr I can never really get used to be honest. I know it's another great place for like art and stuff. I know a lot of people do art on there, but fandom stuff in general. I know it's been around for a long time. Like I tried to make an account and use it like a while ago. I couldn't stick with it. The only place to find Project Sakai fan art, but your Project Sakai fan art banged? Oh, nice. Got so much stuff to do besides draw. No. Life is too... Days are too short, man. Ideal social media platform is like 3 to 4 person group chat. You can rattle off Fortnite jokes and leave. I know. Blue Sky will appreciate your Fortnite jokes more. I know. I'm hoping, like, saying the name of any media ever on a Blue Sky post will just, like, attract fans of of that thing. It certainly doesn't happen that way on Twitter, let me tell you. Yeah, even though I don't, like, make content around it at all or anything, or even, like, talk about it at all, I, like, went down the greatest attorney tag and, like, retweeted a bunch of art and, like, followed a bunch of people. Because I'm just like, man, I need to see more of this shit. And Blue Sky seems like it's really good for that right now. The only thing you can make me consider entirely scrapping Twitter is if they add private accounts to Blue Sky. I'm really surprised they haven't already. I feel like it's only a matter of time at this point. It's gotta be. Blue Sky doesn't have a few weird things. Yeah, private accounts are a big one. It doesn't have bookmarks either. I guess that's all I can think of. Yeah, no more bookmarking like fucking every other post I see. Because I'm a madman who feels like they need to save literally everything for later, and then they never look at anything they save ever, so it becomes pointless. I do the same thing on YouTube, where anything mildly interesting that pops up, I'm like, save to watch later. And then I accumulate almost 3,000 videos in my watch later, and I do not, in fact, watch them later. What is that number right now? Oh, never mind. It's way over 3,000 now. 3,404. Use likes on YouTube as a watch later? I mean, it's better if you actually watch them. You're doing better than me. The only reason you haven't switched from Twitter is because you have like 2 people you interact with. No, I feel that. That's why I haven't like completely stopped looking at Twitter, or like completely stopped using it. I feel like I probably won't for a while, if ever. But I will also use Blue Sky a lot. Oh, right. You can totally just cheese this with Copen. Okay. You don't need to do all that. Been watching their Twitter accounts to stay up to date on Phantom Brave 2. Very fair. I think they have a Blue Sky now. I think they do have a Blue Sky as well, though. I think I saw some people reposting their stuff on Blue Sky. I don't think I'm quite emotionally ready to say the word skeet out loud. I'm sorry. It's not my brain refuses to accept it. Not because of an attachment to Twitter, but out of a repulsion of skeet. Skeet sounds like fake slang. Dude, it's so easy to forget you even like have... Oh, you can wall jump too? Okay, well, that's not broken at all. It's so easy to forget you're actually supposed to have a tank. That the tank even exists in this mode. Hey, and Aeon was ran by a fan? Oh. Interesting. Not saying skeet. It sounds so dumb. I feel like my brain could get used to it, but someday. That day's not today, though. I might say blues, maybe clouds. Anything better than skeet. Bro, we straight skeetin'. Why don't we just say post? That's an infinitely better proposition. Seeing a tweet calling the Blue Sky logo. I think for Persona 5. I saw that. I saw that exact tweet. Persona fans not knowing that butterflies exist. Ski is a little robot that follows Booster Gold around. Yo, the skeet straight bussin', yo. Yo, straight up skeeting it. See something brain rot word friends would come up with. Exactly. Booster Gold mention. It's a dude from Marvel, right? I mean, 90% of the stage, when you're playing this open, you don't even need to play the Stranga stage. He's given the boss key the moment he beats Kana. That's so funny. This tank is actually... The only thing this tank is useful for is, well, I guess hovering. But also shooting upwards. That's it. Copen clears. All right. Should we check out... All right. I was gonna say, should we check out the Dragon Mark for Death character? Not playing a whole nother campaign. Oh my god, he actually just has orbital edge. Oh, that's so cool. What does it mean? Slightly less grand than Copen. She still needs the tank for the most part, but you get to play the game as a melee character, so it's pretty interesting. Ah. Melee definitely would be interesting in this. But piss off Gonbei. Ah, that requires me to get to like the end of this whole planet. I probably have to end it soon. It's getting late. Step on all the plants. Alright, I will do some mass plant destruction. You know what? There's an achievement for that anyway. I saw an achievement for like in the list for like what? This destroying like 40% of the thing or whatever of the plants, the garden. It might be that might only be in like the actual boss sub area. I don't know. But oh, you fight him here? Oh, I don't. Okay, I don't know why I remembered it being later. Like in this dungeon. All right. Well, we're gonna. Oh, there's the achievement. All right. You said it had to be like what 90% to actually anger him. You say, and his boss will be harder. Alrighty. Do we get any indication, or we're not gonna know until the fight itself? I don't want to step on too few plants. I guess I'll just step on like every single one of them. This is really mass plant destruction. Alright. Sick. Alright, Gunbei. Copen would do this. Racist Copen would totally do this. Doesn't really tell you when you've done it until you experience the harder fight. At least Leibniz doesn't reset on death. Oh. You go in bay, you have one shot. Oh. I must have hit it though, right? I can't really tell. I don't remember exactly what his first fight looked like, to be honest. In terms of the specifics of his attacks. He doesn't do that second dash to catch you off guard in the base fight. Oh. Sick. Defeat power. Oh, that's what that means. I was wondering what powered up Gonbei meant. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do the same for Leibniz for the achievement anyway. Interesting. Anchor Nexus. Oh my god. Like one of the best Ix weapons. For real, for real. All right, Highwell. Good. Have a great night. Thanks for tuning in. Well, that's saved, right? I'd imagine. Well, even if it didn't, it's fine. So I was gonna say, that is gonna be it for me then for tonight, because it is almost 10:45 p.m. But that'll take longer. You're gonna stay for a while now. Oh well, I mean that's a good stopping point anyway, because we're really just doing this for funsies now to play as Copen, and for good conversation. It's been great having y'all here. Gonbei fight is less different than Leibniz one. Leibniz is just countering each of Garuda's attacks with each sub-weapon. Okay. Like his dash is the spring, the mines are homing missile. So each of his attacks have like a sub-weapon you can counter it with. I'm gonna have to look that up. Because that also was, I believe, an achievement. Doing so in his first fight makes all of his attacks in fight 2 be stronger. I see. 10 p.m. rookie numbers. Hey, I gotta get my sleep. Alright. Thanks y'all for tuning in. Brave, Highwell, Macavo, Ellie, Mega Masterite. We got a lot of people here today. I don't know when the next time I'll stream is. The card NCL is gonna do numbers on me, but I'm really excited to get to BMZ 3, which is probably gonna be. I mean, next time I stream BMZ, it's gonna be starting 3, so I'll do that at some point. Hopefully it won't be too long. Ask for short games. Go play mouthwashing. Okay, I will keep that in mind. You got that in time. It's a short 2-ish hours. I gotta write all these down. PS1-esque horror sci-fi game about the stranded crew of a delivery spaceship after the captain voluntarily crashes. That sounds very interesting. We had cheeses for one message. Cheeses, yeah. Cheeses had a few. we had a few people who had that. But alright, I will see y'all in the next one. Peace out.